Hello? Hello, Pete?
Timbers, you got one of those little Debbie snowball things that we're talking about? Oh, they're good. Just found a little Debbie's brownie that I bought a couple days ago. Forgot I had it. My day is made already. What is going on, everybody? I won't have any radar up until I get stuff figured out. Right now we're just doing basic stream. Lisa, I'm thinking Southwest Kansas into the Oklahoma Panhandle based off what I was just checking out. Donna, what's going on in Bar? What is up? I'd like to see this cloud cover go away. People, what's happening? Eugenia, I am. Stand by. Almost to Pratt, Kansas. CC, what's going on? Kathy, how you doing? Jeannie, what is up? Austin, it's very hard to get into this, but if you work your butt off, it's definitely possible. It's a lot easier to do it as a hobby. Sydney, what's up? Stan, yeah, yesterday was fun. I still can't believe that heckin' chunker of a wall cloud didn't produce a tornado, because that thing was about on the ground itself, but still had a lot of fun yesterday. Almost got stuck in the mud. Rack, what's happening? Lavender, how you doing? Penny, what's going on? Yeah, Eugene, I think this live streaming stuff really brings the awareness to what's happening. I know a lot of people, like, you know, a tornado warning gets issued, they're like, nah, just another warning. I really think once you bring that visual into play, I think it helps out a lot. And especially working on Fox Weather, because like this stuff is, you know, live on YouTube. Fox has it live. So this is getting the info out there like instantly. Yomi, how are you doing, Gabriella? What's going on? Train Lover, thank you for becoming a member. And how are you doing today? Boris, I have no idea. I just, as of lately, kind of venture off on my own. Now, yesterday I was originally going to go to Kansas, but concern was moisture getting north. And when I looked at the surface ops, it looked like moisture was surging north. It's like, okay, so the warm front should be good. So I made that last minute bad decision. Still, I mean, it wasn't bad. It's not a fun chase. But 2 targets I was really playing on was either near Topeka or down at Wichita. So I kicked myself in the butt for that. Lou, how you doing? Hellfire, what's going on? Christine, how are you? We are right now in Pratt, coming up on Pratt, Kansas. As of right now, targeting probably like Greensburg, Dodge City, down to the Oklahoma Panhandle is kind of what I'm thinking right now. Yeah, still kick myself in the butt for not being down there for that. El Ray, fucker from Ireland. Yeah, I think we need to get Daniel a boat. They've been getting all the rain down there. Yeah, well, not Green. Well, have I ever live streamed through Greensburg? I think we got a little bit of time. We'll kind of do a little tour of Greensburg. I mean, it's been since 2007. You can definitely still tell it was bad. Hungry, welcome from Canada. Now, hopefully the stuff stays further west today. It'd be nice to get tornadoes just out in the wide open plains. We had back-to-back days, tornadoes and destruction. Then yesterday, again with tornadoes and destruction, it'd be nice just to have tornadoes in the wide open fields for once. Stay away from the destruction. Yep, Steve A&W is still open. It's one of those Kentucky Fried Chicken A&W combos. Teresa, how you doing? Yeah, Dan, you know, I'm glad we weren't down there chasing that. Especially because I believe that was at night. That thing was doing loopy-loos and all that good stuff. That would have been a bad one to chase, especially at night.
What the hell's this hotel on the right? What the hell's a Black Point? What kind of crap is that?
That is the first time I've ever seen one of those.
I bet they don't even have diamond anything. I'm gonna go to Casey's. I bet they're not even diamond whatever's losers.
Yeah, I want to stop at Casey's too in a stupid white SUV. Yeah, there we go.
Shit, they actually have food here. I didn't realize that, because I know Greensburg's Well, I'm not going back to the buffet in Greensburg. That was a little disappointing for $30.
Drew, so far it's been pretty cloudy and cool that way. I haven't been through Salina, but we're south of it. It's been cloudy and cool. It's still cloudy and cool down here. Terry, thinking southwest Kansas to the Oklahoma Panhandle. Yeah, Tracy, KFC is very expensive anymore. And it definitely doesn't seem like it's as good as it used to be. But I think it's about all the fast food places, like the price has gone up and the food is definitely not as good as it once was.
Oh God, people are here. They're riding with Steven for whatever reason.
Who?
Dumpster Jr. Yeah.
Never. Wanda, what's going on, everybody? Nope. Just getting the stream started. We got a little bit before storm fire. Hold on the fort, guys. We got 2-100.
went to Arby's. They didn't have SWAT. Pick up some pizza in Dodge City and go deliver it to the Weather Service office real quick.
Nerd. Man, should have run to Walmart and get a garment. But I'm not gonna. Alright, stand by. I gotta wait for Starlink to come back since gas station awnings and Starlink do not get along. Come on, Starlink! JK. I guess we'll do a quick update on Starlink here while there's nothing happening so it doesn't mess up while we're chasing. Gotta be kidding me, people. Come on. Can anybody drive? There is no way Starlink updated that fast. Holy crap. course, that guy runs the red light. Calculating orientation does not go too well when you're moving. Maybe Starlink will work better now. Seafood pizza. It actually sounds good. Man, why is it chat first pops up? The first thing that I see is we're talking about food. God, you guys kill me. Bill, what's going on? Michelle, hey. DH, what is going on? Now, Pansky, what's up? Miles, what is going on? Welcome! How you doing today? Chaz, what's going on? Chaz. Yeah, Bartlett, right now I'm actually, say Southwest Kansas to the Oklahoma Panhandle is kind of where I'm looking, but I'm probably going to head to the Panhandle. Yeah, that tornado last night in Oklahoma was...
World War II, and I think that was a little bit of a bomb to drop.
You go, car. You go, car!
Man, they should really be bitching about the quality of RVs. Man, this is going downhill. Might have to throw this one out the window, too. You guys get RVs in Pratt? Negative, I got fucking rock in a bag at Pratt.
Yeah, Bill, I seen
I
that.
gotta get back up ahead of Corey so I can throw out the window at him. Corey, watch out for something PDS hard, and not even in a good way.
Copy on the floor at beep. Definitely glad we weren't chasing that tornado in Oklahoma last night. At night, that would have been bad.
Vince, he's only got one car. Leave him alone. My God, this is disgusting. Like, I took one bite of this, and I'm like, I can't do it. They are just, man, they've gone downhill. Well, and it's not just me saying that either. Every time I bring it up, everyone agrees. Like, I don't know what happened to that place.
Got 3 cars, 2 are broke, lols. Yeah, we didn't get Arby's. We got that Casey's pizza.
Hey, Corey, what would you do for a Klondike bar?
Well, I don't know about a Klondike bar, but I would do some bad things for some tacos.
I was waiting for you to be like, I'd do some pretty nasty things for a transmission.
Well, your Tahoe's scaring me. I feel like I'll get mine back and then freaking wheel bearings and freaking go flying. All kinds of stuff's just gonna break and I'm mad.
Yeah, most of my stuff has been preventative. The one bearing that went out, I think, had existential circumstances. Huh. Yeah.
Oh, definitely tacos, Crystal.
Then somebody in my chat wants to know if you're ever happy.
Oh.
Yeah, when I'm not talking to you dirtbags.
That's a lie. You love us.
I'll argue more than that other guy, that's for sure. Do you not remember our conversations at Applebee's last night? Yeah, Brandon, it's really hard to not. I'm still pretty sure that manager would probably...
Not the things that I would do for a taco rail.
She needed to chill the hell out. Like, I'm pretty sure somebody parked their hand or did something back there. Like, they weren't being belligerent. Like, it honestly sounded like somebody was in pain and fucking, yelled, oh, motherfucker, because they, like, slammed their hand in the door or something. And she just freaking goes back there. I'm like, God, you need to, like, chill out, lady. God, and then freaking that look she gave you for, like, making fun of the situation or whatever. God, I feel bad for the people that work for her. That is an example of poor management. That's why when the chick behind the counter was like, I'm sorry guys, it's not usually like that. That's why I just went there and was like, yeah, you guys just keep being weird back there.
Steve, we got a little bit before stars fire yet, but all hazards are possible.
Well, she was...
definitely a large-scale damaging wind event. Tornadoes are going to depend on moisture. Gotta get rid of these clouds if we want tornadoes.
Nobody in there. She's like, taking phone stuff. Everything's just fine. Like, go back to your office. Push some paper. Yeah, that is a classic example.
We need to give Vince some Cheerios.
Boss and not a leader. Typical. I used to get yelled at when I was filling in for supervisors, and I'd hop on a forklift and move freight by myself. They're like, no, you're acting as a supervisor. You are not allowed to work the dock. And I'm like, bad. want to drive a forklift again so bad.
Dude, I miss it. Like, it was so much fun doing that stuff. I've got so many Snapchat
Why is
videos
service
of
tanking
trailers
right
that were
here?
just... I don't even want to talk about how bad they were, but we used to just have so fun with them because we'd get, like, you know, we'd be breaking the trailer and unloading it. There'd be stuff that just somebody else destroyed that we'd have to, like, try and figure out ways to get it out and stuff like that. And it was just always so funny. Like, yeah, it sucked that it happened, but we always just had fun with it. Like, well, on today's episode of How Fucked Up is Fucked Up.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
I had it was like a 2005, like this old style crappy.
Nope, not yet, Sandman. We got a little bit before Storm's fire.
Chrysler Grand Caravan.
It's working on getting in position.
It was like that cute green color. It was all rusted out. That was the work van. And I named it Linda. And Linda was dirty. She ran things over and got back to everything. I got so pissed off at these bus drivers that kept parking in the no parking limit. They would park in front of my base.
Just another construction zone. It's been like all over. They got one lane freaking crap going on everywhere. It's getting really annoying.
I took the Linda van and
Mark, what's happening?
Just sort of blocked the thing so people wouldn't park me in, so they just parked in they parked the Linda van in, like they parked in her way so they could get Linda out. And they were all work vehicles, and I was so pissed off. I wasn't paying attention. I put it in reverse.
Maybe hang out the window and tell them to move.
I just packed the hell out of it. And and then I got really pissed off with the other people that were parking me in. So I took those big, like 3-foot tall traffic cones, and I set one of them inside, like the driver's seat of one of the vans that they parked there, and made a chain of zip ties and zip tied it to the seats.
Now these cloud cover can fit out, go away for a little bit at least.
The higher ups that were doing this.
But the moisture surged north.
It was a work that all the
sakes.
lesser paid and lesser respected people wanted to do. It was liked by them, just not me.
Yeah, I used to love... You always get those people that are just so, like, arrogant and all that. And I love messing with those kind of people. We had this one guy, Frank, when I was just a dock worker, that he had a specific forklift. Very specific forklift. He did not want anybody else to have it. Nobody was allowed to drive it, blah, blah, blah. He thought it was his. So, one day, he went on break, and we freaking took his forklift, put it in the nose of a trailer.
Hey, there's that train again.
Put freight in the trailer behind it, and then took his propane tank and hit it on the other side of the building. Man, he was screaming coming out of the building, and it was the best thing ever. We had this one guy, Schultz, would always screw with Frank, and it was like
the official state flower to have.
Frank was one of those guys that was always yelling at people for no reason.
Jay, you gotta come back and get your official state flowers.
Screaming at people, telling people they're doing stuff wrong. So he was one of those guys that just asked for it. My goodness, was that entertaining. I got my dad once. He was obviously, him and I worked together whenever he'd come in from his route.
Good God, when did we get to go?
Dock, he'd have to hit the dock and, load and unload trailers with me. And I got him once. I took a nice 2x4 and put it underneath his drive tire, and he didn't realize it. He was trying to figure out what the heck was going on. Oh, it was freaking gold. And then he figured it out. Then he came and stole my propane tank off my forklift when I went to piss. So we used to have a lot of fun at that place. We used to just...
And it's not very often, guys, you see we're getting moved by a tree right now.
Just sitting in the way and not moving, you honk at them, and if they don't, you should just run your forks underneath the back of their forklift, lift it up, and just start pushing them out of the way. It was too much fun.
I had red and blue lights on my forklift. Bought one of those shitty little STL mini bars and put it on there. It was great. I also made the, I don't know what he was, maintenance manager, whatever the hell he was. Old guy, kind of a screwball.
Man, we might completely miss today if we don't ever get to go.
And definitely made him think.
Gary, what is happening?
Whatever that guy is that runs North Korea, not Kim Jong, Little Wiener, whatever his name is. That guy was, threatening to blow up the U.S. or something 5 years ago. Well, definitely made him think that a nuclear missile. He started freaking out and ended up calling his family, telling them to shut, and we had to call off the break. We were honestly concerned that we were going to cause something that could be classified as like terrorism or something, so we had to call it off. Yeah, we had to pretty much do that.
Appreciate it, Maddie. So hopefully we can go sometime.
I think my favorite part about all the messing with people, you always have those people that you just really don't like. And I mean, there's this one guy, Joel, he'd been driving.
Yeah, something like that, Chris. It's like very active. We're just now getting into peak season too.
In Coldwater, there were 6 different
and we switched to La Nina.
And the dock was a quarter of a mile long. So, I mean, it took a while to get up and down the dock. The Toledo sector was...
Oh my God, are we moving?
Typically, our Toledo drivers would get sent down there. Sector 6 was the long box sector. You could never get around down there. That's where they loaded the over-the-road trailers and stuff like that. And it just pissed you off even having to drop off a piece of freight down there. Every day when I would get into Coldwater, I would look at our lineup and see if Joel was coming in, and if he was, I would change in the computer his sector assignment from Sector 2 to Sector 6, and he would get so pissed off. But I'd do it before the
Ebonic, you gotta
sector assignments for everybody, that way nobody knows that anything
blast your boss with the weather.
That guy just straight up, like, he was so below me in seniority because he was new, but he was like, well, I'm a truck driver. I'm not here to work the dock. I should be running 500-mile runs, not this.
Yeah, I think we sat so long. I forgot how to drive now. I forgot what I'm doing.
We're all paying our dues, so do you. I don't care how old you are, bud. And he was just always like, all right, well, I'm going to go home. And I'm like, no, you're not.
Dave, don't you put that evil on me. My God.
Company started bouncing.
That's happened so many times.
Like a lot of paychecks. And every time that I'd have a paycheck bounce out of the account, I would just take the company card and I would just start filling up my truck.
I think the last time we sat in Greensburg, they said they were putting a new highway through here. Highway state route thing.
Drive my lawnmower down to the station. Fill it up.
Ebonic, thank you for the super chat. Heck yeah, we're finally moving until Dave jinxed us if they turned the flag back on us.
And I wasn't really outside of my...
So help me, Dave, if that happens.
I'd use my personal vehicle for a lot of work stuff, but I'm like, oh,
it's gonna cost you 5 tacos at Casey's Pizza and a Mountain Dew.
It was like a $1,900 paycheck that just bounced out of there. I'm like, oh, that's fantastic. Screw you. You're sponsoring my fuel here for the next God knows how long, and I didn't even feel bad about it. And the funny thing was,
keep your eye on Dave.
A couple of us got together, his paychecks bounced.
So you're trying to jinx us.
Transactions, so one race, any red flags. We did one transaction at the gas station and fill everybody's tank up. So I was like, God, why is it like a $300 charge at the fuel station? Man, that's weird. And those are the people that are going to be like, that's theft. No, it's not, because we never got the money for the.
Well, that was the world's smallest roller sitting in the field.
And we were never able to recover. I'm owed probably over $10,000, and we never were able to get it. So it's not theft; it's literally all trying to scrape by when your boss is an absolute piece of shit. So, yep.
Look at that guy bombing through the field. That looks like fun. We should go too.
For a lot of employees, not all heroes wear capes.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta do...
Gotta say hello to the train again. I think we just pretty much became friends.
They would always...
We're just cruising here.
Like, so, whenever we dispatch out of the terminal we come from, they would always get pissed off if we're a couple minutes later. But we had this one guy that runs Cincinnati, great guy. He just, he ran himself, burned himself to both ends. And, he always would stop for like an hour and a half between Toledo and Cincinnati, but they never gave him any crap.
It's supposed to be a lot nicer when they add this new lane through here.
But if I showed up 5 minutes late, the world would end. Because they've got the dispatch and it says, okay, well, your trailers are due in at this time, so they've got people waiting to unload those trailers. And all that. So the supervisor in the morning was just very strict always. Would always be a pain in the neck. So We used to have some good.
Yeah, Chris, I mean, they're popping up everywhere. It's pretty much like
I always ran
the spring vegetation blooming. Construction
was right over there at the 6980 interchange in Northeast Indiana. And we get it via to like Youngstown or something like that, which is all the way over by Pennsylvania or even Cleveland. And there'd be times that we'd have to do a one-and-one via where instead of us like going to Cleveland with 2 trailers, it'd be like I'd have one Toledo and one Cleveland. You go right past Toledo.
Genie, think you would cash that?
It was
Great,
only
really
a matter
appreciate
of
it.
like it would take maybe an extra 10 minutes to go drop my box in Toledo. That way they can have the freight earlier. Well, policy stated that you are not to make a double via.
Now, Sandman, don't you start doing what Dave does.
On top of another
Well, I'm stuck by this
another
thing.
via. So policy stated that we were not allowed to stop at Toledo to drop
Gary,
off our
so far playing Southwest Kansas, Oklahoma Panhandle.
because it was against the rules pretty much. But our supervisor would always call us.
Bells,
"Hey,
what's
drop
happening?"
That box off on the way. I want to start breaking the freight. And depending on how pissed off the driver was, because even if you do like a Cincinnati going to Detroit and then back to Toledo, you could have one-on-one with Toledo. And there would always be plenty of times that it's like, no, sorry.
Well, somebody hit the cones. Right there's 20 points, guys.
It says that I can't do that. Policy
Somebody's
states
winning.
that, so I'm not gonna mess with that. I'm not a rule breaker. You know, I got to be on time. I got to do all this stuff. So I can't do that. It states in policy that I'm not allowed to do that. So just so you know, and you get so pissed. But it's just one of those things that it's like, you know, you go out of your way that other people get that kind of special treatment, and then you get yelled at. For, like,
What's going on, Bubba? This is like a branded podcast right now.
I'm not stretching it for you.
David, how you doing?
Well, I know. Like, I was the route breaker of all policies. But we took like one time it was like information by all the way up to Minneapolis or like that. So.
There we go. It's starting. It's still a little cool yet, but it's starting to feel a little bit more moisture.
I forgot what the deal was. The shit again.
Let's turn the radio down. Story time usually doesn't start until we're streaming for some reason. Yeah, where is the other flagger? Just realized that there was no flagger on the other end. How in the heck did that work? Probably have one flagger and they have to race back and forth. It's probably that white truck that was bobbing through the field. That was the flagger. It's like, okay, I gotta get the other end. All right, Dave. That is it. You need to come out to Greensburg, 10 tacos, a Casey's Pizza, a Mountain Dew, and a Cosmic Brownie. Christine, how you doing today? Yeah, Dave is full of the evil shenanigans today. Kathleen, you've been a member for 1 month, and how you doing today? Man, my voice is throat's so messed up from sulfur night. I think I broke something up my voice box. Oh my god, that is what's wrong, Dave. You Canadians don't have Casey's Pizza. That's the problem here. No! yet. Once we get to the point where like chat's out of control, crazy fast type stuff, then we'll add some more. Like you got a main tornado and an anticyclonic, but that was like extreme deviant motion on that tornado last night. Kind of look at everything, but the area like Greensburg to Dodge City down to the Oklahoma Panhandle is kind of the last I looked, kind of where I'm eyeballing for today. But I'll look again. The environment changes every 15 minutes. p.m. right now. Get low guys, hop in the back seats. A little bit crowded in here. Well, hopefully we'll get some storms fired up and go do some storm poking. Tornado was alright. I like the tornado we got Friday. That thing was extremely photogenic. Got the right side of that thing where the sunlight just freaking makes it look fake. I can't believe how many people think that tornado Friday was AI. Pretty impressive. People post AI tornadoes and they think it's real. And then you post a real tornado and they think it's AI. I know, right now I was going through all the stuff that Fox Weather was posting. Everybody that was on there saying like that day that was a fake tornado, it was all fake, and it's like, okay. Tell that to the people that were hit by it. I don't think it was fake, but gotta love the internet. Well, we got a severe watch down in Texas, south of Lubbock. Yep, Christine, I seen that thing, I don't know what they call that, the Fujiwara, whatever the hell that's pronounced, effect. It's like extreme deviant motion where it just freaking cycles and just does loop-de-loos, just goes bonkers. I am glad we weren't chasing that. Friday that we had, that thing, I'm surprised. I just can't believe that happened. Like, normally I get the rain wrap stuff and the nighttime stuff that you can't see, like sulfur. But right there on it, couldn't see it. It was freaking pouring down rain at night. It was raining so hard you could hardly tell the power flashes. That's the normal tornadoes I get. Rifter, what's happening? It's definitely jaw dropping. My jaw was on the ground. I know, I think it was Vince told me that somebody reported a tornado on the ground, and I'm looking south, because like we were just north of it. And I'm looking, and it's like I don't see nothing. And it's like I looked forward, looked back out the passenger window, all of a sudden I see the funnel starting to form, and it's like, oh. Look back forward, look back down, and it's about halfway down to the ground. I was like, holy crap. That is just how fast this stuff happens. Truly, we're almost in Greensburg. Oh, I know, Shaz. That's probably... That's gonna be like that was like a career shot right there. Like, that was such a rare opportunity to get that. Like, that's the trick to photography, because everybody is wondering when I took the video and picture of, I used my phone. I think the key to photography is not so much the equipment you're using, it's about getting there at the right place at the right time. Like sunsets, there's always that specific time you want to take the picture, at least in my case, where like you hardly have to edit it. Like that sunset shot from Texas, was it last week or whatever? Barely had to do any editing on that. That was pretty much raw nature right there. That's what I try to aim for, keep it raw. I know, Slade, I really hope they don't bomb this new movie. It can never be as good as the original. I just hope they don't bomb it. See, that's a big thing I tell people too, like, especially that want to get into this stuff. You don't need to go out and buy all the fancy equipment. You know, I started with a phone and a GoPro, 2 GoPros. It's really just all about being at the right spot at the right time, which is very hard to do, especially with tornadoes. I know, Bell, thank God for that roof camera, too. Let us have eyes on that thing the entire time. But I definitely think like this live storm chasing stuff should be like the new warning system. So, you know, everybody that's live out here all the time. So I think that's honestly probably about the best way to improve the warning system, really. You pretty much constantly have eyes out here. Bill, we actually had 2 tornadoes on the stream on Friday. When I stopped at that semi truck, there was 2 tornadoes. They weren't fully condensed, but we had 2 ground circulations. Definitely need more radars. That's kind of hit or miss too, though, because it's kind of no winning there, because you have radar holes where you can't really see the storm that well, but then once the storm's like too close to the radar, it's kind of hard to tell what you're looking at. So I really don't know if there's any winning. Jackal, it's not common thing here. They happen here, especially I got these bigger. You get the bigger tornadoes than them on the collar cloud. Usually, always have anticyclonic rotation going on. Should post. I got a video from the Winterset, Iowa tornado day. There was an area, I think it was that day, that had caught it on camera, the anticyclonic area. Alright guys, we're in Greensburg. I don't know if I've ever, oh nope, I've streamed here before, never mind. You can still tell that a big tornado came through here. Tell like everything's fairly new, all the trees are not fully grown. Still, it kind of has that barren look to it. Yeah, all this, guys, was bad. But you can tell it's definitely been building back, but it's still barren, if that makes sense. But here's the Big Well Museum. This is actually if you ever want to buy some Greensburg merch, you go in there, get some shirts. It's got all these timelines and pictures.
He's probably looking for his buddy over here. Everybody in my chat is wondering where all Corey's stories are.
No. Doing my stream with Tora Greensburg.
God damn it. There were a bunch of chasers at that subway back there, and they were waving. So I honked, and now the guy in front of me just stomped on his brakes, and he's flipping me off. Like, dude, god damn it, like, why you gotta be so self-centered? Like, there's people waving and not honking at you.
That's a memorial. The people that lost their life that day. Probably can't see it on the camera. Read it.
Out of the car and tell him if he ain't wants a problem, he'll give him a problem.
Yeah. Don't harm the sandwich at your car. No,
Chris Jackson shared the observed sounding out of Dodge City, and they just capped the all account. Well, I mean,
But you see here's some old structure right here that's still left behind. Alright. Check the environment real quick.
you know, basically very similar concepts. I still got look at satellite. Woodward is kind of where the daytime is. I just don't think
Man, it's showing a chugger down there by Wheeler, Texas. Let's see the cheat sheet. I'm gonna stop and look, but I'm going south probably.
Is there anything coming up?
There's a chance for it, but with the cloud cover and everything,
It's all east.
Joyline's supposed to fire up, but the cloud cover is gonna ruin it.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Nah.
yeah, so the point is on there. Woodward is 63, Dodge City is 60, Garden City is 58, so probably don't have to go too far south. I just don't think it cleared out as much as we've gone this far north. But I don't think we're going to have to reposition too far. I'm guessing this whole triple point deal must be somewhere over there between Amarillo and Perryville. Okay, maybe we're a little an hour north. That's not that big of a deal. Good adjust here.
At least looking at meat cars, Triple Point looks like between Sublette, Ulysses, and Houston, Southwest Kansas. Just with the northerlies I'm seeing out of Ulysses. But it's interesting. I see Liberals at 63, Sublette's at 59. I think the dry line east of ways west of Dodge right now. Hugo Tin's down to 45. There's no wind shift. But so I'd imagine
Wait,
I think I
I'm
see
gonna
the dry line on radar
Extra water
west
first.
of Sublette.
Yep, looks like it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head down to like Wheeler, Texas.
You're going where?
Down by like Wheeler, Texas, like southeast of Barrington.
Yeah, I know where Wheeler is. It doesn't show on my map, so for some reason I'm drawing a blank on it. I don't know why it's not showing on this map. What the frick? But yeah, I'm just dropping south on 183 for a while.
Keep showing a chugger popping down there and like almost stationary for a few hours.
Yeah, like I-40 going up through those kind of rural areas there. That'd be a good spot. I mean, there's enough roads out there. There's not a lot of them, but there's enough.
I hold silver away. On the road again. I wish this garbage would work again. What's happening? Not gonna rush too fast to get down there just in case something fires up here. But I think this cloud cover is saying no.
I'm up on the newest Outlook here shortly.
Yes, we do respect the SPC very much. Remember, we have to say that. But yes, we will wait for the outlook.
You know, I would show you guys this, but for some reason when I plug my HDMI into my computer, it makes my cursor all wonky. It's heckin' wonky. Although we're starting to get some sun peek in here. Sun's at least trying to peek out here. There's definitely a lot of gravity waves too, especially down like Texas, Panhandle, Oklahoma. Got an explosive cape down there showing 4,000 cape. Yee, freaking hot.
Elk City or Altus tonight for tonight, just in case all this stuff hooks up with chasers. I hate to if we end up dropping farther south or going somewhere else, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to risk it, because I bet you anything these hotels are going to go like freaking hotcakes here. Everybody's going to be out.
Yep, I think I'll stick with south. So we got time here to see what this little sun peeping does. It's trying to warm up now. April, what's happening? Carol, how you doing today? Always Fort Stockton. It's always Fort Stockton. Deanna, thank you for the Venmo, greatly appreciated. Wish my freaking throat would get better. All that yelling and sulfur the other night. Oh. Hartley, how are you doing today? Today would be a lot more promising though if we had a lot more sunshine. It seems like these cloud decks have been really canceling things lately. If we had a little bit more sunshine up north yesterday in Iowa, probably would have went bonkers. Got a chaser driving like an idiot. Harold, how you doing? Why do we have chasers driving like idiots already and there's nothing happening?
Better tweet about it.
Should. Doesn't make any sense. Like, why drive 90 miles an hour on a single storm while my Fort Stockton? But you know, I don't think you're gonna make it here if you drive 150.
I don't know, man. Exactly 2 years ago today, that's about what I had to do to get down there, and I got down there. Somehow we got a tornado. I have no idea how I made it happen, though.
Michael, how are you doing today? Cape for Wichita. Probably around 1,500. But not showing any. I'll show a little speck that way, but everything should remain to the west, southwest. driver, Christy. No, a lot of chasers drive crazy. That's always funny. They jump on Twitter and then they complain about our driving. Yeah, Bruce, we got a slight risk tomorrow now. The marginal, it'll probably be a slight risk the day after. Like, what, that's day 3. And then so far, it's like 2 days of nothing, and then I think it's Monday they got a 15% out for severe weather. I haven't even checked into that yet. Buck, how are you doing today? Another earthquake in Texas? Yeah, definitely need some sun up here. This target would be very good if we had more sun. All the way down, I think it was in Oklahoma, Texas, I thought. Pretty much just stretched that whole dry line. Look, I think it's next Monday they have that slight risk out already, so I haven't dove into it, but it looks like we're kicking the week off again with more severe weather. I usually take this stuff day by day, just because everything changes so much. What's going on? How you doing today? You know, my allergies are kicking in. Complaining about the tornado the other Friday because my wipers were on. Who cares if the wipers are on? Sure, they're annoying, but I don't think you're gonna pay attention to the windshield wipers when you're yards away from a tornado. Maybe that's just me. But good Lord. Starting to get more sun peakage. but who cares? Nothing's fired up here yet, but I'm gonna head down towards Wheeler, Texas. The Wheeler, like southwest or southeast of Perryton. Everything is suggesting a storing firing over there. For the most part, it's gonna be by itself. So I'm gonna kind of putt down there. If something does fire up here, it's got a good chance, but not liking this cloud cover. I'm saying, man, see, it wasn't raining. I just didn't turn my wipers off because my focus was on the tornado. So people gotta complain about it. That want to steal your like snapshot of or something, they can't get it without the wiper in the way. I call that the watermark, folks. The wiper watermark. I'm trying to break a little more. Bruce, the thing with the watermarks, though, that's the reason why I don't really care about, or not so much care, but don't bother with them, because people just crop it out anyway and steal it regardless. Like, somebody's been stealing my live streams too, so I don't know. The thefting will never stop. Edward, how you doing? 74 sounds nice. It's only 4 degrees warmer here right now. Down here because we're in an area right now that storm dust fire has got good potential for a strong tornado, but not like the cloud cover, so kind of creeping towards Wheeler, Texas right now. Yeah, Michael, but people do that stuff to everybody, though. It's crazy too, the people that steal the content, they turn around and get more views and all that good stuff out of it. And all they do is sit on their couch and look at content to steal all day and post it. It's crazy. And actually, we get like Facebook. Somebody steals my stuff and then I get punished for it. We get to like get unoriginal content. It's crazy. Crazy stuff. Chips turn in the cracks. Yeah, by seeing that clearing, it looks like it's going to clear out here too, though. I just don't know if we'll have enough time. this storm that fire that is consistent on models that just sits there. It looks like once the dry line sweeps through, or whatever that line is, kicks that storm. I bet that'll be a freaking tornado machine. Ashley, we are south of Greensburg, Kansas. We're gonna head down to Wheeler, Texas.
Weather. Are you available to join us in about 90 seconds?
Hello?
Hey Brandon, it's Sarah with Fox Weather in New York. Are you available to chat with us in about a minute?
Yeah, that's fine.
Great, thank you so much. Stand by.
Standing. It's trying, Daniel, it's trying, but it is struggling. Does look like we have decent southerlies going on. Actually, yeah, southeasterlies right now, so that's good. Melissa, hope you get better soon. James, how are you doing today? Bird about kamikaze us, jeez. What is going on?
I think we know where to talk to on the radio. What are you looking for today? Yesterday, we were pursuing storm has been just before you're going to set up.
Well, we are currently just west of Pratt, Kansas right now, heading west on 54, really questioning the overall target and intensity of today's setup, whether or not storms are really going to get going further north, or if it's going to be a more south and eastern Texas panhandle into western Oklahoma type setup. Today's one of those classic days. You don't know if the cap's going to hold and enough moisture is going to arrive further north for it to end up being a more eventful event in Kansas, or if it ends up being down along the dry line in eastern Texas panhandle as well as western Oklahoma. So today's just your classic example of just trying to figure out which way to go.
I want to get your take on, of course, just the last week. We go through this past weekend.
Moisture is getting north, but
stays with you for the storms that you were on top of and just the damage that you've seen?
Well, I mean, just overall, it just proves the importance of being out here in the field doing the work. You know, we need to keep warning people to help keep them safe, and unfortunately, if it does impact communities, we need to be there to assist in whatever way we possibly can. And I think that's the biggest take on all of this. You know, like I tell everybody, knowledge is power, and there is definitely safety and knowledge in educating yourself about severe weather
how you
and
doing?
preparedness and what could be coming.
I mean, to that point, knowledge is power. Tonight, there is still some question, of course, on how everything is going to play out. Of course, you're on the northern end of this, and I almost tend to agree with you that I do think that those storms up across the northern panhandle of Texas and then into western Oklahoma, maybe leading up into southern Kansas, could be the ones that maybe tap into the environment if they do begin to fire up. All's quiet for now. But hail has also been another factor out of these storms. Mentioning yesterday how you saw tennis ball sized hail.
Jamie, what's going on? Sean, I'm doing great, especially after I bought a cosmic brownie in the car. Heck yes.
Top of mind, but what are some of the ways that you kind of traverse your way through these storms when hail's been such a big factor?
Well, I mean, overall, it's just slow and steady. When hail ends up, coming down, you just got to be prepared for it and drive defensively and, well, honestly, offensively, that you're in best control of your vehicle in those type of situations, because hail pretty much makes it like a sheet of ice on the roadway, so it definitely makes it very difficult to drive smoothly. But you just have to be safe, and obviously, if you know that something significant like this is coming, such as hail, just do your best not to be on the roadways. That way you don't have to be in that kind of situation to begin with.
My name right now kind of creeping towards Wheeler, Texas.
It's to a storm track branding topic. Thank you for checking in with me. This afternoon we'll be watching your camera, and of course stay safe out there for your team on the road.
That's why I'm not going too fast. Keep an eye on the meso analysis here. If it starts showing something fire, I definitely want to stay up here. But I'm really liking the storm that keeps popping up on the rat down by Wheeler. I mean, that thing, I'm just going to call that a sit spin. That literally just sits there, spinning, and then it gets hit by this line. Got me intrigued. Check out the winch. JK. Gosh, I mean, it's showing storms further north, but dudes are getting up there. you got a cumulus field popping out there. Far apart. Kansas. This cloud cover is pretty much giving us the answer for up here. I mean, unless things start changing fast, the sun pops out. Starts showing something fire. It's showing something north of Dodge City there a little ways. In like 4 to 6 hours, but the storm in the Texas Panhandle still has. It's got my attention. Like it just sits there and spins, and then gets hit by this line. In my opinion, this has tornado written all over it. But if we get starting the fire up here, this would be the better target, be the triple point. But it's just not showing anything firing unless the models are wrong. I'll give you some advice. It's kind of bad when you hear other people's input when it comes to forecasting a target area because it gets you messed up. I can't tell you how many times, like talking with Brandon and Vince, like you say your idea, they say theirs, then it makes you second guess yours, and you don't go with your gut, and you end up in the wrong place. So it's actually better. The less opinions you hear, the better off you are. Those 70 dews that's where that storm's gonna fire too, and way better moisture. Yeah, Bruce, and yes, there's a prime example of that too, because I was gonna go to Kansas. But the only reason why I changed my mind, it wasn't because of Brandon events, it's because I showed the moisture was going north. And it's like, okay, I'll go with this. It was still a fantastic storm. I want to say we did have a brief touchdown, but I can't really confirm it. But overall, still a fun chase. But yeah, one against my original target again, even though I keep saying I'm going to stop doing that. And it bit me in the butt again. My gut says Texas. It will also says here when if something fires. But I'm liking what I'm seeing in Texas, so I think we're gonna kind of pick up the pace now. lot of times you see gravity waves and you never get a tornado. I think Brandon's gonna take pizza to the National Weather Service in Dodge City or something. You gonna stay up there, Brandon, or what you doing?
Yeah, I'm staying up there. Headed towards Dodge City, maybe.
Yeah. Kind of flooding. In case something changes here, it does show stuff fiery, but that storm bed keeps popping up on the models down here. It's like it's not moving, and then it gets hit by the line, the little line, so it kind of has tornado written all over it, in my opinion.
Run that one on metal analysis and like the surface 4 and the 3K and all that crap. I think the bullseyes are all right on top of that one too.
Yeah, I really like the fact too. It's like what 2-3 hours. Like it doesn't move, just more or less stationary.
Man, wouldn't that be nice?
Oh yeah, nice photogenic tornado on the field, not moving. Just sit there and watch it forever. That'd be awesome.
Those ones that lack the motion in the storm motion, that is most dangerous one because then they end up getting all of that deviant motion where they pretty much just start doing moves instead.
Yeah, and like after what happened in Oklahoma last night, that makes this storm questionable. Yeah, we good. Starting to get soupy feeling out too, so I'm starting to feel a little better. Still like to see more sun though.
This guy is trying to pop some videos that's plus potentially that for more.
Does anybody know if these Garmin GPSs, is there like a way to reset it?
Yeah, and I mean the models would show in that area just like probably like 4,500 feet, so I think you guys are going in a good direction.
Max Bob, how you doing? Fucking from Liverpool. like you can't touch nothing. Or when you touch it, it doesn't do anything. It's like it's turned itself into a display model. Who did we pass on this road? We've been up and down here a lot. What is that, Fort Supply? Oh, Buffalo. East of Buffalo, Oklahoma. Oh, we got an MD. Watch likely. MD is out. Kind of, it favors Texas Panhandle.
Well, it's the same story we've had these past several setups. It's target the moisture, which I mean applies to every day, but it seems like we've over forecasted the northern targets on a lot of these setups. Not all of them, but a lot of them. I think that's kind of the theme of this year, is just moisture's not going as far as we think it's going to go.
Yeah, I mean, moisture would definitely surge north like it should. This southwest Kansas would definitely be the play. But, yeah, this is like kind of a repeat of yesterday.
Yeah, I like the look of satellite down here too. But you can see those waves, you know, visually. It's kind of cool looking.
I know, John, that's why I'm kind of concerned about the storm that we're living. You know, I always gotta say if it fires. But a storm that, I should say target area, or target area. Models are showing it's like almost stationary. So you think about that storm in Oklahoma last night that was doing the goof. That is definitely something we gotta keep an eye on this one today. So it could very well do the same thing. Hey Paul, how you doing today? As I work with Fox Weather. ops, I can't push the button. Samantha, how you doing?
Actually, a surprising amount of chasers in Greensburg.
Honestly surprised they're not all flocking south. I know like once I drove through there was a few that started following me. Yeah, I just noticed there was like a little one of those like pinhole deals. You get the little reset button. We have to take like a needle and hit the reset. I just noticed that button on there. But I have nothing to poke that. But I unplugged it because my screen wasn't, the touch crap wasn't working, so I unplugged it, let it turn off, and then held the power button forever, and turned back on, and it's working just fine now. Mind blown. tour groups are bad luck.
It's been a bad year for the tornadoes. I honestly feel bad for them. You know, the tornadoes that they did get, like, blew towns apart. You know, like, they just can't seem to win out here. They're totally lost or they're driving into a disaster zone.
Yeah. But I mean, at least a lot of them, you know, get to see the country and stuff, I'm sure. Like, I mean, it sucks you're paying to see tornadoes. But you're on a bus and you're getting to see country that you'll never, a lot of people will never get to see.
You know what? I don't want to ever see this road again. This is so awful.
We drive on this road so much.
Like our initiation just happened in Southeast Amarillo.
Yeah, I just replotted to Memphis, Texas. Completely forgot. I got Casey's pizza. What the heck?
84 over 70 at freaking Children's. I ain't gonna get much better than that.
Get more sun. It's up to 80 degrees now. It's getting spicy. Carol, that is awesome news. Hopefully, it's completely gone soon. Yeah, there's a lot of women that love this stuff, which is crazy. Back in high school, when I back, you know, I was a weather weenie, all excited about stores. I got made fun of by the women, called me a nerd. How dare they? How dare they? Now those same women from school that called me a nerd, they want to go. It's like, oh, the tables have turned. We are working our way down to Memphis, Texas. Like right now we're somewhere. And my garbage working now. We're almost in Woodward, Oklahoma right now. Hiccups.
Hey Vince, do you know where Daniel's at? I haven't seen him on SpotterNet.
sure he's down here.
Let's see, how are you doing today? You always find hills. There's a, when I was here years ago, stayed at a hotel in Woodward. I don't remember which hotel it was, but man, it had one heck of a view. Like you looked out the window, and then all you seen was just freaking rolling pasture. It was awesome. No, but they did not have a fire go through here. All the fires were, what, to our west, southwest from here. Wait, now there was some small fires around here. I'm not sure where they were at, though. Man, out here in the middle of nowhere, speed limit 65, you find that random car, and it's not even going 55. Now it looks like we have to get over here to Texas, because that storm's like not moving. Which could be concerning. If it does produce a tornado, it could be like similar to what Oklahoma had last night. With the goofy movement. Yeah, these tornadoes can get bad. Like that tornado we had on the, we were up close to on Nebraska. That was a strong tornado, and I guess the software was rated the same. I am pretty glad that it was not visible because we were getting that heavy rain, because that would have been just a terrible sight. The software, like, pretty much had a front row seat to when it was crossing through the town. And Mother Nature censored itself. Nope, Jenna, not today. Yeah, that wedge, before it got to Bennington, like that Nebraska wedge, I can't believe how big that thing was. I was like several miles away from it, it just looked massive. I would have thought it was, they said it was a mile wide, I would have thought it would have been bigger. John headed down towards Memphis, Texas. shows this thing down here. It's like 3 to 4 hours of barely moving. Erwin, what's going on? Richard, how you doing? Currently, we're near Woodward, Oklahoma. Definitely got more sun popping on down here. Yeah, we had some earlier today, not too long after we left Kansas City. Actually had a lot of CG on that, but there hasn't been anything up here yet. Oh man, that's where I'm already going. Somebody say something.
Lots of railroad tracks coming into town. They'll put you right into the moon.
Right now, we're coming up on Woodward, Oklahoma. Headed towards that storm that is southeast of Amarillo. Severe warning currently. Tips for storm chasing is make sure you learn what to look for. Definitely gotta learn how to read these storms. There's definitely too many people jumping into this. Not like they focus on radar and not visuals. That can get you in trouble fast. These radios suck.
Alright, so Johnny wants to go shoot for the Texas Panhandle. So, you know. Yeah, I can see why they kept it for so long. I mean, it's not barely going to move except maybe a late night.
I'm probably gonna book a hotel over Elk City.
Yeah, I'm going to look at Elk City or Altus, which are all cheaper. Probably good to do it now so we have somewhere to go and not get stuck at the cockroach inn.
going with that one.
Did you guys see that Fort Stockton? What was Fort Stocktoning today? Oh my god. When you go past the Dollar General on the right, there's a guy. Yeah.
Oh, gee.
But yeah, no, that was actually where I wanted to go. There was just no way I was going to make it down there. 3 separate land spouts were reported down there.
Well, it's crazy to think that we really could have just stayed in Oklahoma this whole time.
I know. Elk City will be good tonight. It'll be an easy drive for tomorrow.
Roger, copy, over, beep. Oh, jeez. Wish I left like 2 hours earlier today.
Dude, I thought about getting up at 4 and just making a bad dash for Midland area down there, Fort Stockton. There's no way I was going to survive that. You know, not after the week we've had.
Yeah, feeling a lot better today. I'm still slightly lagging like Windows 95. Tacos! Ew, Arby's, gross. Do agree Arby's though has been downhill. Like most time you go there, their stuff isn't fresh. Probably, yeah, I can wait. I do this every time. I got plenty of gas, but it's like, I should stop and get gas. No, I'll wait. For the super chat, yeah, definitely none of those spicy gummy bears anyway. Come on, people. They're one to drive slow, but once you pass them, then they floor it. Like, make up your mind. nice for a hobby for a long time. But I call it professionally doing it for 3 years. In 2021 when I decided to try it. Now this is what I always wanted to do. I did want to go to school for meteorology after school, after I graduated high school, but I hate school. Plus, I didn't want to work in an office anyway. I'd rather storm chase. I like being out in the field, hands on. Just over 1,200 miles in one day. But if I have to get somewhere that's far away in a hurry, I can do it. It sucks, but I can do it. Yeah, I seem to put a slight risk on tomorrow. I haven't looked at it. Jeannie, I got picked on in high school for not doing my homework. Or like not caring about school either. Stuff like history though, like I like that. I have to like something to focus on it. All that stuff in high school, school in general, it's just, if it doesn't keep my attention, I can't do it. You know, like math is a big thing for meteorology. I hate math. We are like 2 hours maybe from it. Justin, what's going on? Gene, our storm is fired. Now we just gotta get down there to it. I think the storm's moved a little bit. I hope it moves a little bit more towards us. Not so much stationary. Daniel's really, he's a self-checkout machine at Walmart. Yeah, storm down here just needs to chill. Just needs to chill. We gotta get there. We gotta go.
Everybody's spazzing out because the storm started popping. I almost wonder if these people see us and they're like, "Oh, gotta get in front of them." Dude, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm a total advocate for driving and a little bit quicker here than maybe is always necessary, but they gotta be doing over 100 because they're over a mile ahead of me already. Like, they've got to have 40 to 50 miles an hour on me. Like, what the actual hell? Well. And they probably have about 35 miles an hour on me, so yeah, they're probably doing about 105. I don't know, slowed down a bit, 105. Jesus Christ. Went by, all you can hear is just that little 4-bay here, just I'm like, God dang.
Wait till another thing or shifts east. strikes again. Kind, how you doing today? Yeah, Braille, that is plenty of cake. It's almost like the panhandle is becoming a ticking bomb. Yeah, I was kind of concerned with the storm because it's going to be a slow mover. Man, these birds keep like kamikazing me. It could behave like last night's storm if it goes tornadic. Moon, we're doing great. How about you? And how are you doing today? We are headed down towards Memphis, Texas. The good old Texas Panhandle. Oh my God, can you drive any slower? I'm sure you could. Jeez, another bird. Towards a storm that's fired southeast of Amarillo. Not too big a rush because it's got to mature, do its thing over there. Heck, I don't like that. believe there's going to be some large hail and damaging winds. Well, the storm that we're targeting stays by itself. Gets mature. I think it's got a decent shot of a tornado, especially if what I'm seeing on the wrap happen. Looks like a line is going to whack it. Which that ought to spin something up. But it's hardly got any storm motion. See, it does go tornadic. It could be something similar to what Oklahoma had last night. Why doesn't it work on your tablet? Well, unless you got a tablet. I have Radar Vega on my tablet, but I have a not so good one. Doesn't run radars very well. It's not enough power. Guys. Yeah, that big radar outage that happened, I'm wondering if the NWS got hacked or something. That was crazy. The 2 times all the radars went down. Be fatty, you bozo! You're not gonna know because you're going bye-bye. Stupid trolls, that's all they are. Troll wisely, because I troll back. dry line. So we got a storm, that's the focus now. NanoCast, the thing with that is it's reading the overall environment, so if it's the environment's looking good, it'll still favor an area. But the thing is, there's still nothing firing. Or it's still not showing anything fire. Some might fire, but it's not looking promising. I still think that's a better area though. Clouds are gonna go away, but instead it's like doing the opposite. Now, it shows. Panhandle's cleared out. It shows that freaking storm on satellite. Man, if you guys can look at physical satellite right now, do it. Look at that storm we're targeting in the Texas Panhandle. The thing just looks explosive from satellite. Deborah, we're out here lurking, creeping on Mother Nature. Officially had the tornado on it. We just gotta get there. and that thing went tornadic. Called it. We need a helicopter. What's going on? Yeah, it's gonna hurry up and get there. This slow moving storms, I mean, it shows the next several hours of this thing barely moving. Definitely concerning, especially not as tornadic. It could be something like Oklahoma last night when the storm just wasn't moving. Had all sorts of deviant motion going on. But it showed storms. It's supposed to congeal into one big blob. You can tell the stuff that's popped up to the south that's going to plow right into it. We have cows! Tornadoes can scoot. Go by miles per hour here. This 2021 had a tornado get up to 100 miles an hour. cow sighting. Right now we're 30 miles north of Elk City, and then we're going to be blasting west on 40 into the Texas Panhandle where that big storm is right now. Stop calling me. Missing a stovepipe. Missing a stovepipe. Go. have got to go. Okay, we're about an hour away from this thing. Come on, let's go! Right now we're coming up in Hammond, Oklahoma. Yeah, still really wish it left like 2 hours earlier. Or didn't mess around in Greensburg too long. Stopping at gas, I gotta throw up the roof camera. Yeah, that's more I'm worried about, the slow movement. Very well could be a replay of last night. It already put down a stovepipe, but it's only 412. I mean, this thing has hours to be tornadic. So we could end up with a wedge yet. It's only just starting. Oklahoma with a more tornado. The 99 was an F5 and 2013 was the F5. They were both extremely strong, but I think both days they were moving around 20 miles an hour or so. And I think the slower movement obviously keeps those big winds over the same areas longer. North of Elk City, Oklahoma, going to get west and Texas Panhandle. Drive down those roads, you hardly see any traffic. But when you gotta go, count on traffic. Because we got to go. We're just trying to get to this tornado warning storm in Texas. Like normal, we got obstacles in the way. But god dang it. Get around this guy. He's gone. one swarmed me. I don't know if it was attacking me or what. Jeez, the birds are going nuts. Why don't you just slow down? These people aren't even going the speed limit. I hate humidity. Humanity. Be quiet. How about that? Huh? How about that? Camera view makes it look like we're closer than what we are. Countless, how you doing? Rio, what's going on? I also, Daniel, have humidity. Natasha, what's going on? Crystal, how you doing? Hello, Sandman, we gotta get there. Manny, what's happening too? Not too far. Brooks, how you doing? Hopefully we should keep doing this. We're not even an hour away from it at this point. Yeah, like an hour away from it. Once we get to 40 though, you time. We're gonna be headed towards Amarillo, but we're not going to Amarillo. Something else right now because I gotta figure out. I gotta get a new setup going because the home computer is a pile of junk. So whenever we get some down days, gotta hurry up and get the new setup going again. down. Even though we're not going the speed limit, slow down. Amy, how you doing? Rock City? No, no, but the imagine you're from Texas. They have all these windmills shut down. Not a single wind turbine that I can see is moving. But Fort Worth should be in the clear today. I cannot get my freaking voice, my throat right after softening. I think I damaged something in my throat. That stupid rain would not stop dumping. Had to yell excessively loud. It's just like not coming back. Now those turbines are huge. Before usually it comes back within a day or two. It's like not getting better. not going to go to Amarillo, but we're going to head towards Amarillo. Nope, Sydney, there hasn't been much of a break either. I know after the sulfur day, we had a couple days we didn't do any chasing, but I'm surprised it's like not better even. When that freaking rain and wind that night would not stop, you couldn't hear nothing, you had to yell extremely loud to be heard, which probably still wasn't heard. Karen, welcome from the UK. Got on that one way faster, but I'm thinking the inflow might get defeated on that one. The storm south of the tornado warned one too has got a coupling on it now. These storms might end up going bonkers. Bill, what's going on? I'm gonna make a quick rendezvous into Love's. How do you get there? Oh my God, there's a dog. Where's my wallet? Watch what you're doing, lady. Okay. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Well, does my voice sound like I'm going through puberty? Yeah, Natasha, we're filled up, ready to freaking roll out. Autobots out! Roof camera
road down near Perryton is looking good too. I see the tornado warned it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should have stuck with going that way. But it wasn't showing this a line being down here until after several hours, and it's already doing it. Had to buy gas multiple times a day. The Tahoe's even worse. Classic trucker in the left lane, barely passing trucker in the right lane. Bruce driving the Taurus. Nope, no Rigger Omega. I gotta change the operation since the home computer is a piece of junk. still pop up on Omega, it's just not on the live stream feed, video, picture, thing, beep. Oh, driver, keep in your freaking lane. Target verifies, but you don't make it there in time. Haley, we are west of Elk City. think we're coming up on Shamrock, right? I don't know. Eric, Oklahoma. We're getting closer. We're getting so close I can almost smell it. Just how I like it, Dee Dee. Just how I like it. Nice, flat visibility for miles. Love it. But I'm sure we'll find the trees. We always do. Joe, we're in Eric, Oklahoma. I currently have, what's it, Wellington, Texas, the GPS. When I get down, kind of have to work our way south. And this thing is starting to kind of line out. Actually, it's not really lining out. It's a little separated, but this thunderstorm looks like it's trying to get heckin' chunky. Might cry a little. Thank you. Well, there's some clear skies out there, a little peephole. Skirt. Garmin, and why am I starting to feel like you're taking me a dumb way? No, Bruce, she is not. Natasha, we are almost there. Lost our tornado warning though. I've always been obsessed with the weather. Like when I was little, I'd watch the Weather Channel all the time. For some reason, always obsessed with weather. Sometimes you get tired, but I used to drive truck. It's one of the things, like if you want to be a storm chaser, you gotta love driving, you gotta love traveling. It's not very often I actually get burnt out. But I can say Friday and Saturday, 2 days of tornadoes, search and rescue, that definitely burned me out. Exactly, never stop driving. The next 3 days are relatively close, so it's not really so much driving. I haven't looked at tomorrow. I know they got slight risk off for tomorrow, then day 3 is a marginal. And then, as of right now, a 2-day break, and then we got a potentially big day ahead for, I think it's Monday. gonna get shoved all over the road.
It looks like it was down. I'd say I was about maybe 7 to 8 miles to the east, close to the ground. If it wasn't, it was extremely close. Obviously, with the
is north of here as well. Liz, I do want to ask you, because you talked about the wall cloud. It looks like it's producing something right now, too. It looks like
Yeah, I think as we get the well to drop south, this circulation to our southwest looks to be.
Because as you and I have talked, it already looks like there's about 2 or 3 spots in it that are kind of lower and then cycle back. Is that kind of what you're witnessing there, too?
Yeah, I would agree with that. It was kind of a fight to get here because when I was approaching from the east, we've got that big forward flank with a lot of that hail in there, and obviously we want to avoid that hail, and we can't spot the tornado if the windshield's broken, unfortunately. So I've only had a visual on this for maybe about 10 minutes or so, but even when I was approaching way back there from the east, just north of Canadian, Texas, you can see off in the distance kind of this very large base here. So I think this thing cycled a few times, and maybe the radar is a little bit dirty and it's not picking it up the best, but it definitely looks like this thing is trying to consolidate into one area of rotation here now.
It's great to talk to you. I have a confirmed tornado north here, so we're going to get into that. But it's my first time talking to you. I say I have tremendous respect for you. I get to talk to Brandon and Corey, by the way, most nights. And I see when you post on X and stuff, and it is really an amazing job that you do. And you being there, responding first oftentimes, and really keeping people as the priority throughout your chases. So tremendous respect. I'm so glad I got to talk to you. Vince Welty, everyone here on Fox Weather. Again, Vince, thank you for that. We'll check in with you throughout the...
Woo! It's getting soupy!
Screenshot, thanks, Vince. Yeah, no problem. This looks like it might be about to funnel again, but I'll try to hold this shot as long as I can. Copy this.
I don't know why this southwest storm is not tornado warned. How is it not warned? Velocity's definitely way better on the southern storm. They got the one to the north of a tornado warning. Makes no sense. Corey is moderately confused.
Channel 2.
Don't know why, outlier, because it definitely looks like that southern storm is cranking. Well, I can tell you why. It's because it went tornado warned north. Starting to get a view up ahead. See what we got. course. shoving me all over the place. And it's usually always straight for the rumble strips.
Channel 2.
Beep! Why did they put such a small tornado warning on that? Stay off the rumble strip. Good lord. storms, I've got to go for the south one. All these storms are plowing into it. Trying to become a chugger. What? That does look like a massive walkout up there. Holy crap. Look at that. Man, that might top yesterday's freaking chugger. Look at that sucker. That's an absolute beefcake up there, goodness. Nope, I think this walkout's putting yesterday's walkout to shame. Mess around here too much. Gotta try to get a peek see at this wall cloud up here. We gotta get south. Definitely favoring the southern storm, but man, look at this chugger up here. A storm. Freaking trees and hills, can't see nothing. buddy. Quick escape. Kind of messed up, it's muddy, but we're making dust. Oh, we're just gonna scratch this storm. Yeah, we got no time for these off-roading excursions right now. Ain't got no time for that. Put the roof camera up. Oh, Toast, why are you not spinning? Rotates. We need a Tahoe back. That wouldn't have stopped us if we had a Tahoe. there's definitely not much out here.
This might be coming back down again. Not that that was only the first time. That's fine, just let it out. We'll just take your picture and just...
No.
That's fine.
Amy, trust me, you'll know when there's a tornado. Hi, Shaz, thank you for tuning in today. Julia, we got more cows. Yeah, the trick out here is getting over to it. Minimal paved roads. Uber-going, how you doing, Brian? What's going on? Robert, sharing is caring. patient either. Drives you even more crazy when you can't, like I want to go west. Here's a state route going east. Well, not one going west. West, but you want to go west. You want to go south a little more than west. Don't even have to stay around this nice paved road that we can go west here in like 5 miles would be awesome. The next for sure paved road shoots northwest. Trucker, better go. dry the Red River is. My goodness. route with all the trees. It's getting ridiculous. God, this road is really starting to suck. Jeffrey, what's happening? Carla, I bet you I can top you on the bad singing. Pavement. This road network is so stupid. road that will go due west. That's all we need. Tiffany just sucks. My God. Yeah, I'll switch this camera on. There might be a land spot or something sticking out over there. That is going not where I want it to. I see a tornado on the ground over there. I can see a tornado on the ground off in the distance. Yeah, let's see what the hell I'm at. Like northwest of Schindler's right now. Like southwest of Memphis.
I was just wondering if those were the same storm by chance. Yeah, and one of these will do it.
And it's gone. That's a royal pain of freaking rover that runs this crap out here. But I almost got stuck on one dirt road already.
I have a winch just full side.
this thing's taking its good old time, but it's becoming one big supercell by the way it's looking. We might have a big monster on the ground here shortly. Go here, you stupid idiot. What's the next one up? Shame on you, Garmin. Jesus Christ.
South tornado warning over to me.
Copy that, Pete.
Hey Corey, I just wanted to let you know that upon talking nicely to the storm, telling it that it's pretty and it doesn't look fat in its dress, it does appear that it may be about to put out, so you may consider just giving it a few compliments here and it might produce for you down there. It's working on mine.
Alright. I'm just gonna take my Casey's Pizza and chuck it at the store. Dinner date.
You can do that. I will pay you for the shot.
Tell me I'm pretty.
Over now, Pete.
there, Brandon?
Oh yeah, just barely. Finally got a nice storm, and it's finally turning east. As long as it can start moving east, we may have hope. Over me.
Man, where are the flat, wide open fields, Pete?
I don't know, Pete, but it's pretty flat and wide open up here, Pete.
Now there's a wall cloud.
This is a deep copy. What were you calling? The front part got cut off.
I was actually looking for you, Vince. Your shot is still looking pretty dynamic. Are you comfortable doing another chat with Steve here in about 5 minutes or no?
Yeah, it's perfectly fine. Just give me a shout about a minute before to make sure that this thing's connected, because this is kind of rural out here. But as long as it stays connected, that's fine.
Okay, I'll check back with you about a minute before the shot next minute.
God, 3-inch hail, we definitely don't want that. Oh man, what do we have going on over there? We got the funk happening on that wall cloud. This road was smoother. Got the visual on the cloud of walls. Possibly on the ground. Too hard to tell from this vantage point. cigarettes, don't you? It's trying.
Hey Brandon, this is New York. Are you available for a talk with Steve? Yeah, data's been in and out, but we can give it a shot. Alright, because we have a warning right where you are, I'm sure you know, but we're going to come to you shortly. Vince, we're going to hold off on you just for a minute until we get through this.
I got 10-100 quick.
That's fine, just let me know. This thing looks like it's about to do it, but it keeps doing that, so I think it's another false start, so it'll probably be a little while before this does anything if it does. Copy.
Brandon, this is Steve. It's good to talk to you tonight. I see that you're in Gulf County, just outside of Jerome. Can you kind of talk about that, tornado warning that you are chasing right now?
Well, Steve, it's kind of hard to hear you right now. I'm in a hail core right now, but the storm's starting to rotate. It's been rotating fairly well for the last, 20... Ooh, big hail. Geez, okay. We got some big hail coming down, but it's clearly getting its act together.
Well, I've never been told that I'm not loud enough, so that speaks to the intensity of the storm, especially when you're talking about hail. We just got that latest radar scan.
That's on the ground up there.
In Kansas, while the team is in Texas. Can you talk to us about
that is on the ground up there?
You kind of going into this threat that's emerging in West Kansas?
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of hard to deviate from everybody else today in the decision-making of today's target, but I kind of wanted to play along this portion of the warm front at Triple Point, just waiting to see how this storm is going to evolve and see if it does want to produce a tornado.
Looks like a stovepipe on the ground. I'm going to stop saying anything. I'm too far away to tell. That definitely looks like a stovepipe on the ground. Just want to make sure, trying to plot a course in here.
This is significant. This is volatile, Brandon, when you're looking at the intensity of this hail that's coming down. When we look at your live shot here, is this adding some new cracks to your windshield?
Oh, yeah. We are definitely getting cracks. We got at least tennis ball, if not occasionally some larger hailstones, potentially upwards of baseball. Definitely, they're not getting smaller, I'll tell you that much.
And Brandon, yeah, you've got at least 2.5-inch diameter or greater, so as you had said, tennis ball to baseball. South, we've already got softball size hail, so this is a major hail maker. My concern for you is you're in a tornado warning, but there's literally no visibility. Blinding rain and hail that is just coming down. How fast did this system kind of pop up and evolve like this?
Well, I mean, it's rapidly been getting its act together over the last hour or so. Thankfully, we should be able to be getting out of the hail soon. I can see clear air to my southeast. We're performing a hook slice to get into better position for the tornadic part of the storm. Oh my goodness, that was a big storm.
I think if you play we're throwing out
we're doing what we can out here.
I think it would scare the storm away.
It's impressive that you're that fluid with the environment, looking at that dry pocket air while baseballs are being hurled at you. By the way, the larger the hail, the greater the speed that it comes down in the atmosphere. That's like an MLB pitcher that's just taking aim at Brandon's car right now. Brandon, real quickly, because I know you're focusing in on this, I do want to ask you.
That's coming back down. That's definitely a tornado, guys.
Cell, but it's a supercell. The ones to the south are more linear. How does that change kind of that development and your chase overall when you're attacking this time?
Well, it just helps us be able to be in clear air, to be able to visually see these tornadoes a little bit better. Oh my goodness, this hail's getting big. Worried about losing a side window at this rate, but yeah, it's definitely ready to get out of this hail and into a better portion of the storm where we can see things just a little bit better.
I'm seeing that spider web of your windshield cracked. But I'm going to let you focus in on that. Thank you so much for talking to us. I feel that this needs to be the priority for you. I thank you, Brandon. We'll continue to look at
the right side is coming right at us. There's no how about go about this. I don't want 3-inch hail. Not a big core on it or nothing, but I just feel like if I do end up poking in there, I'll end up getting screwed.
Hey, Corey, if you can hear me, this is Steve. I'd like to talk to you. I mean, man, Brandon just got whelped and just smacked with large hail. From your vantage point, though, it looks like a new risk has started to evolve. The tornadic conditions, can you talk to us about that funnel? Has that actually gotten to the ground? Has that lowered and gotten to the surface?
Yeah, Steve, I'm still quite a ways away from it. I'm trying to figure out how to attack this thing. The road network's bad, and there's 3-inch hail wrecked equipment right now. But it definitely looked like it dropped several times there. It looked like we had a stovepipe. It looks like it's trying to come back down right now. But still a little too far away to justify for sure if it was down.
Yeah, looking at this here, it was impressive. You can kind of see it lifted up a little bit. We also have Brandon's shot on the other end. Remember, Brandon was saying at least tennis ball size hail, so that's over 2.5 inches. Corey's reported potentially 3-inch. These are massive hail makers. Corey, what I've noticed out of this, and I'd like to get your insight, because it actually looks like a second rotation is embedded in here. Look at that right in front of the main funnel, of course, where your eyes drawn to. It looks like another one by that flashing light tower. Does that look like something's starting to form there too? Can you see that?
Yep, I can faintly see that. And it looks like overall, because it kind of had a little line that was going on here. It seems like all the cells kind of formed into one. It looks like we're getting one big supercell right now, because you can start to see starting to get that hook on the west side of Turkey there. So I kind of think it's just going through that cycle with all these cells merged together here, just becoming one big storm. So it could be like the last, I always call it the last hoorah here before it cycles off to the southwest.
And then look at that third feature, Corey. Right in front of that funnel that was lifting, it looks like a wall cloud is starting to form. Or that could be potentially another, cycling through, as you were mentioning. I don't know if that is another funnel. It kind of looks like a wall cloud. I feel like you have a better vantage point from there. This is just impressive to watch how quickly this is all evolving in front of you.
Yeah, it looks like we had another wall cloud. You can actually see an RFD cut coming around that lowering that you're looking at. That's actually looks like the beaver tail. So yeah, it looks like we're watching another wall cloud form and get its act together up there, just to the left of the heavier precip. And that looks like to the left of that, a little bit scuddy, but it's like the previous lowering is still trying to spin up a funnel there, or was.
As you had mentioned, Corey, this is warned for 3-inch hail as well, so that makes it a major concern when there could be teacup-sized hail that's coming down as you're trying to look at all of this evolve. Corey, something I've noticed, and I'd like to get your insight, is that where Vince was at, just north of you, there was a lot of rotation in the mid-levels, but there just wasn't that low-level shear at the surface. Do you think that's what's playing out, and at times it'll hit a spot where there is enough of that, and then you'll kind of get this quick, lowering that ends up happening?
Yeah, if you don't have that low level shear, it makes these things hard to spin up. It seems more like a cell merging has been the trigger for them today. Except for that storm that first started by Amarillo, I think looks like it produced a nice stovepipe right off the bat. But we're getting closer now where that low level jet will come in and help these things on the surface get going. So, as long as you stay discreet-ish within the next hour, the slow storm motion too kind of has me thinking it might be something like Oklahoma had last night with a had that deviant motion where this tornado was kept like looping.
Real quickly, before we leave you, Corey, can we talk about that? I think that was so impressive to see on radar, southwestern Oklahoma, where you had that anti-cyclonic rotation there. And not only that, but it was so erratic, right, in its movement. Thankfully, it was over a rural area, but it just kind of stalled out. And it looked like when you had this on velocity coupling, and you're looking at that vorticity and that rotation, it just jumped off the charts. Can you speak to more of what that means when you're looking at not only anti-cyclonic, but that deviant motion where it's unpredictable?
Yeah, I didn't get to watch the radar too much yesterday, but it seemed like the classic very slow storm motion. And then you had several cells that seemed like they just kept colliding, which triggered that circulation is kind of pretty much just bounce around. Well, that's the best way to describe it. It was just pretty much a bunch of cell merging on storms that were hardly moving. And it looked like we're getting another big lowering here. But you definitely have to watch out for peak season too, is that deviant storm motion on these things.
When you're looking at this, yeah, Corey, I'm saying exactly what you're talking about. We were going to talk to Vince, but I really don't want to leave you a shot here because it does look like you have an impressive lowering that's going to happen. We know with these threats, Corey, what we've seen recently, and really throughout the entire month of April, is that these have turned into these nocturnal events too, and it's just these overnight threats. Do you think tonight's another rinse and repeat pattern where this is going to be another concern for the Lone Star State in Oklahoma late tonight?
Yeah, I seen they did put that tornado watch out here in Panhandle until 11 p.m. So, yeah, usually a lot of the moisture stays rich. Like it's pretty rich out here right now. That low level jet, usually the environment stays prime. You know, it can last a few hours into the night. Kind of like what was that Saturday in Sulphur? Just had the moisture surge in north, pretty much like confluence band. It just kept triggering storm after storm, and all that salt merging just kept producing tornadoes. Seems like I have a little bit more of a discrete mode today, but as long as the environment staying prime, we'll definitely see it lasting a few hours into the night at least.
Concerns, as you mentioned, Sulphur. We have our own Max Gordon there today talking with so many residents. That came in at like 10:20 p.m. on Saturday night. Some concerns that you can still have that type of intensity, EF3 high end, even that late into the evening time. Corey, thank you for talking with us and continuing this case. I want to check in with your teammate. We're going to talk to the whole squad here.
Everywhere's so slow.
I'd love to talk to you. I've talked to both of your comrades here, Corey and Brandon, and this has been truly an impressive event. Your shot is compelling because you look at one half of your screen, it's uninhibited sunlight, blue skies, and then the darkness that ensues. But can you talk about how there's still plenty of intensity and instability in those storms off to your right?
Yeah, Steve, I've actually left that old tornado warned storm that's now just severe warned. We're headed toward this one that's possibly producing a tornado soon over Spearman. Looked like it may have a lowering, or maybe even had a funnel in there, but these storms off to the west are undergoing these mergers, and today, I think Corey just said these storms have to do a lot with mergers, just kind of really enhancing those updrafts and getting them to really rotate. So that's what's catching my eye with these. These are in kind of that untapped air. It hasn't really been outrunning the primed environment here as much as that other one is, and just beautiful sculpted supercell. That sun is kind of inhibiting our view of it, but in person it is absolutely beautiful, and this is an absolute unit of a storm, so expectations are kind of high with this one.
Vince, I'm looking at the velocity coupling here over Spearman, and it jumps off the chart. Team, if we can real quickly jump into that. Vince, thank you for that updated visual. Continue to use that. Looking at this,
What I would do for a better road network. I can angle the car down a little bit so I can zoom the camera in further.
Oh my gosh, I got so lucky I didn't lose a side window. That stump was huge.
Yep, that's it up in there. I want to get up there, but I don't want to get bombed a 3-inch hail. And the hail core, I mean, looks like it's further off to the west, but these updrafts have the tendency to chuck hail random places. Looks like it's trying in there again, another RFD cut. And honestly, it looks like that rotation's starting to get a little wonky like it was last night. Oh, it's driving me nuts. I wish we had better roads. It'd be nice to go south, like, actually, I might be alright. Might go back east. Dang, the violent torque parameter is almost maxed out. If you're looking on the left, there's just a scud tag. Let me get my finger up in here. You want to look at right there. Right, where my finger's at, right there. Storm started to seem like it's getting that funky motion like that storm in Oklahoma had last night. Heck, they even dropped a severe warning. It's interesting. There's definitely some motion in there. Oh no, there's a severe warning. Tour possible. Really? the environment. I'm struggling here. Low-level laps rates are decent. Could be better. That bladder rotation is definitely doing some goofy stuff like last night, so we definitely gotta watch it. Just started ramping up big time, my goodness. Yeah, you see that velocity is starting to get a little wonky in there. That's a power inverter. Man, velocity's really ramping up in there. See, I'll do a quick zoom out. See, you got your feeder band. Whoop! It's your warm air surging in, wrapping around. Like my detailed explanation there. With the ending. Storm is kind of starting to look like dookie drawers. I don't think the storm figured out what it wants to be yet when it grows up. Definitely starting to look a little bit wonky. You know, Andrea, normally I'm not a big fan of media, but Fox has been awesome. Not normally a media guy. That info band is really starting to surge. CG still be cranking. Basically, it's trying to create a new hook. Kind of hooking the wrong way at the moment, but we'll see if it wraps around. Yep, this is storm chasing. Sit and wait. I'd like to get closer, but I don't want to run the risk of getting pummeled with 3-inch hail. If we lose Starlink, we're in trouble. There is something hanging down in the middle of that base out there. Yeah, that's what I don't like. It's crazy deviant motion. Especially on a crap road network. Not too many options to escape if you played a close game. If it does something. Right now I'm staying away because of the hail, but I don't know how close I'd actually get, because if it did plant something big and it's going in all directions, you can get in big trouble out here in a hurry. That looks like a funnel. Actually, looks like he's getting his act together in there. We'll have to see what happens. Actually, starting to see an RFD cut right, where's my finger? Right there. Kind of hope this doesn't do anything, because it's every circulation that pops up down here is doing that crap it was doing last night.
Hey, can one of you guys look up at radar somewhere near me? See if that storm to my southwest, this tornado one. I do not have good enough data to pull anything from it, but I saw a spotter network report pop up from Daniel that reported a tornado like 10 minutes ago.
Hey Brandon, your screen is black.
Thanks, Jeff. I don't know when I hit it, but it's back.
It's not warned.
Thanks, Corey. Daniel did report a tornado. I don't think he would accidentally report one, but he said it was 4 miles to his west. That makes it the southwestern storm, but I guess we'll see. I'm trying to get off these dirt roads desperately.
Yeah, that's a problem out here. Well, 3-inch hail, crap roads, circulation's going every direction. It's a pretty crappy situation, if I have to say so myself. Natasha, Brandon's up in Kansas. He's not down here. He's talking about up there. Actually, looks like we might be getting something photogenic trying to develop here. Trying to get a little flying saucer look going. It's actually got a beaver tail. It's starting to look tornadic now. It is, Slade. It is. It's just taking its time. It probably, if it moved a little bit faster, probably produce something faster. Nikki, what's going on? Yeah, let's the hail kind of tinker down a little bit.
Steve, I want to check in with you real quickly. Impressive storm that you've been chasing for quite a while. Not too long ago, this was a confirmed tornado, but I'll be honest with you, when I was looking at your cameras, it was impressive, but I couldn't see the tornadic conditions, right? It just shows you how blinding that rain was. Love to get your insight as you kind of are chasing this, what you saw out of this, and why this was a confirmed tornado. Hey Vince, this is Steve. Just want to check in with you. We've been on this storm for a while. It was a confirmed tornado before. And when we looked at your vantage point, it was really tough to distinguish anything because of the intensity of the rain. I want to get your insight on why you were able to go confirmed with that warning.
Sorry, Steve, data zone here is kind of killing us a bit. But I'm not sure. I think they want law enforcement confirmed. I do not have a tornado on the ground right now, but we got a very stout looking wall cloud right now just east of Spearmint. Looks like it could produce, but I think it's going to be a little while before it does.
May take a while to produce some of the tornadic conditions, but it's been producing large hail maker. I mean, this thing is already warned for baseball-sized hail. I got to ask you, Vince, I mean, your partners have been going through it. Corey's been going through 3-inch hail. We witnessed Brandon Coppett, you could barely hear me because he was getting pelted by baseball-sized hail. How has your journey been so far in regards to hail? Have you been caught in any of that?
Not yet. I've been able to avoid it pretty well out here. The road network out here is a lot of mud roads, but as long as they're not too wet, it's pretty forgiving. But one thing we will learn, and I learned it just as easily as you guys will, if there's one thing that Brandon Koppick's windshields love is it's hail. So if there's hail, I promise you he will find it. That is a guarantee.
I feel like that's some storm chaser trash talk right now. I love it, by the way. Yeah, he's like a magnet for that hail maker. Chris, I do want to ask about something you just touched upon, the mud roads. I can tell that when you were driving there, these country roads, there's a lot of puddles, there's a lot of saturation. That's kind of a undertone risk throughout these consecutive storms, just having so much rain on these areas of Texas, Oklahoma, and Kansas.
Yeah, and you've really got to slow down out here. Most of the locals are pretty aware of that, though. A lot of these locals will not touch these dirt roads after a rainstorm, but it's like driving on ice, if not worse. It's that top 2-inch layer of dirt that just turns to mud. It's almost the consistency of like toothpaste or syrup. It's pretty terrible. I would almost rather drive on ice than that stuff, so you really got to be careful out here.
Wow, that is saying something, right? Yeah, I've known the ice storms are brutal. You're shooting in on that. Is that debris or is that somebody's drone that they just kind of locked it up in? Is that a bug? No, that's a bug on your camera?
Good question. I will investigate. That is definitely. I don't see a drone. It probably is a bug. That's been a problem. Apparently, it's bug season out here again. Keeping those off the windshield is definitely a hidden difficulty with this job.
Throwing some curveballs now that you're handling it well. So I'm just seeing stuff pop up on the screen so quickly. And I was trying to figure out if that was just like a trash bag that was getting locked in the way throwing up a drone. But yeah, like you said, bug season, it's muddy, it's also humid out there. We'll continue to watch you show up in Texas.
I do indeed like hail.
There's Brandon. He's leaning into it. He said, I do like some hail. Yeah, talk to us about that, Brandon. I didn't get your insight. Vince, nobody was talking a little bit of trash there, saying that you kind of a hail magnet.
I go through so much equipment because I work much of these storms. I don't know. I like to enjoy every aspect of it, without a doubt.
I tell you what, Brennan, we like that you enjoy it because I tell you what, we were talking about 30, 40 minutes ago. I felt like my heart was racing. I felt like I was in a movie because every other word was like, whoa, like the baseball-sized hail. We looked at the live point. Everything was shaking, right? It looked like, you were at your golf range getting slammed with that hail. Can you talk to us about what's evolved since then? Your storm has been warm at times, tornado warnings, and I'm looking at your vantage point. It looks like you got some
in data.
There's no technical dynamics for that head on and chasing and trying to avoid those nasty openings. Trying to get in with Corey here. Corey been talking about the hill. Still probably speeding. I know yours was warned before for 3 inch diameter helmet, major helmeters outside Turkey, Texas. You can walk us through what you've seen there through the evening time.
You know, so far I've been trying to avoid the hail. It seems like it's calmed down a little bit. It's down to 2 inches, but see, we're starting to get another big hook by Turkey. As I mentioned earlier, kind of worried about these storms doing what they did in Oklahoma yesterday, where it's get these rotations that just start going in all directions. It looks like that is definitely what's happening down here. So at this point, it's a bad road net. We're kind of hoping the storm just dies out.
And not too far from Corey, we've seen that vertical build, right? I mean, you're witnessing it too, of course. We're looking at Clarendon, Texas, and they almost look like a stack of dinner plates, right? Where you just keep them steep build on top of each other. I kind of want to see from your vantage point, do you have any kind of estimate of how tall these are? We have an estimate of right around 50,000 feet. Do you think that's consistent with those storms that you're chasing?
Yeah, the last I looked, that was a little while ago, but about 54,000 feet. So these are some big storms out here right now.
Major instability in all modes. I want to talk to you about the road. I know it's a limited road network, but it looks like at least you guys look at asphalt. It's covered in that rain, of course. How difficult has this chase been just because of how waterlogged this entire region is?
So far, it hasn't been too bad since we haven't gotten to the core yet. But I've already almost got stuck in the mud once. At first, the road seemed like it was fine. It's actually making dust, and it went from dry to, oh crap. But so far, it hasn't been too bad yet. I think just off to our west here, where the storm really hasn't been moving, and it's going to be a different story. all hiding in there. Damn lights off. Antenna. Freaking road network out here. It drives me insane.
Channel 2.
developing a wall cloud so rapidly it's sucking the dust up into it.
God, I wish the road network didn't suck down here. It's driving me nuts.
Dude, it is the same up here. I can't get any closer to the storm. I got like a river or something in between, all dried up riverbed. Steve, this is Topic. Were you trying to get a hold of me?
This is Steve. I was just trying to get a hold of you. It looks like on radar, a significant velocity coupling on yours. It looks impressive. What are you witnessing there in Dayton, Kansas?
You freaking asshole. I just slammed on my goddamn brakes so fucking hard because I thought you were a cop. Jesus Christ, I'm glad you weren't.
Yeah,
I see everyone's glasses fouled. I'm just staying up here.
Going into it.
Your wall cloud, we have seen that, and it even looks like the outflowing winds out of that are really impressive, right? We're looking, at least on the velocity coupling, that signature looks quite strong. You've been on this storm for quite a while. Can you kind of walk us through what you have seen so far in western Kansas?
Yeah, it definitely is a fairly impressive storm. I mean, we're just going to have to see how it develops over the coming hours. The RFD seems to be surging out. It's really just trying to figure out its areas of rotation right now. Just really wait to see how this storm is going to intensify and really take advantage of the ample environment right now.
On radar, we're getting estimated wind speeds. It looks like the vorticity or the differential is about 85 miles per hour, but it does look like there's a 70 mile per hour outflowing wind, as you were talking about. So this is a very impressive. Wow, look at that light. That is just wild to see, Brandon, how much lightning, and I was on the leading edge of this storm.
Yeah, we're actually out in front of the Lake Echo region. What you're seeing from the rain shadow is actually the hook. So we're just wondering if it's going to be a heavily rain-wrapped tornado, and that's what it looks like if it does produce one.
You can tell that this is rain-wrapped, but there's a giant gap in the middle of that on radar. Now it just tightened up on the blast skin, which would be an indication that there could be something forming in the middle of that, like you were saying. Either way, this thing has everything, packed into it right now. We've already seen a large hail from your vantage point. I don't know, team, if we can get that up and have Brandon kind of talk about what that experience was like. I mean,
gorgeous. Had some giant hail. Somewhere to baseball when we went through it. Definitely destroyed by rain darts on my window, but it's one of those things that you just kind of get yourself into while
just bringing up this video right now, the windshield cracking yet again as this hail comes down. And this was earlier when you were telling us it was tennis ball, and you're like, no, it's got baseball size. This just keeps coming down, and it shows you how volatile this environment. Running in this vantage point only has about 200-300 feet of visibility in front of him at best, by the way. And then it's, he's almost coming to a complete stop because of how vicious this storm is. Now, bring it back up live. Yeah, but I think it's impressive what you're talking about when you're looking at this thing, and the leading edge of that, right where that lightning strike was, looks like it's starting to lower down even more. Talking to you right now, right where that lightning strike was, the leading edge of this looks like it's producing something as we speak.
Yeah, it's trying really hard to produce another wall cloud in front of the hook region here, but it keeps doing this. It's been cycling these quick, very well-defined wall clouds that then dust them out. So we're just kind of watching and waiting.
Yeah, some of them will be entrenched in that, right? But a lot of that is actually well out in front, right?
I'm starting to
And it
get
just shows you that
impatient.
lightning can strike, 10 miles ahead.
Nice lightning up there.
Itself. It just speaks to the beauty, but at the same time, the volatility of Mother Nature when you're watching these storms kind of get energized. As Brendan was talking about, he flipped it right back on. Hey, Brendan, thank you for this. And we'll be watching your shot here closely as this guy to
bad thing though is can't get anywhere out here. I so badly want to go to poke it. I hate freaking sitting here playing sidelines like this. It's driving me nuts. Daniel. Tell them. We need paved roads, scat. Everywhere. Far ahead yet. I usually just take a day at a time. Probably take a peek see at it tonight, but I usually just don't dive into it until we get closer. Well, that was a pointless turnaround. Brandon talked about a little bit yesterday. I said it looks like a big day. But things change so much, I just don't like to get too in depth on it.
Yeah, I got you now. I was just checking to see if the location and all that was still good.
It says Dighton, Kansas.
Is that Dighton?
Mm-hmm.
I know it's over here. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's close enough. Shield would probably be better. Hold on, let me refresh my phone.
Jeez!
Okay, let me know.
can try and refresh it here in about a minute or so. I just rebooted it on my phone.
Do you want me to also try the exact location just to see if that's working also?
Yeah, that's fine if you want.
Dave?
Better safe than sorry.
No. Looks like it's ramping up back there. I'm only going 67 right now. Speed limit is 75.
You can verify says Dog 58 died in Dove County, Kansas.
Yep, that's exact. County Road 58.
Okay, looks like it's working.
Yeah, I just know I'm closer to another city than Dayton, but I guess it's only one Dayton. That's fine. I just want to make sure we're still updating.
Freaking hailcore is really ramping up. I have to do a bigger around the blocksy here. It's come up from the south. It's not moving. this blob to the south might be screwing it. I figured it was going to, and it's looking good. A whopping 10 miles an hour. Lightning is really starting to go bonkers right now. Make a quick pit stop. I gotta figure out why this camera is so crooked. Probably get struck by lightning. You know. You know. Almost lost the freaking mount, or the camera mount off the magnet. There, that is so much better. Better if we can. Man, this lightning is going nuts. Jeez! might get the crazy one of the day. One more hour of daylight. Timbers, yep. It's having issues with the road network. Can't really get the heck over there because there's mud roads and roads that don't go where you want them to go, type of thing. Bro, where you going? So you can almost see in there. This lightning's insane. Stay paved. Like this road, why can't it just go straight west? That's all we need to do is go straight west. Is there a power flash over there? popped up.
Channel 2.
Other area of circulation off to the west. 94 is going to run us right into that.
Channel 2.
I gotta watch what I'm doing now. I got all these other bullcrap showers and stuff popping up. Almost wonder if I'm making a bad move right now. Yeah, it does look like something's trying to pop there west of Turkey right now. exactly what it did last night. You got all these storms that are pulling into it. Then you don't know where the circulation is going to pop up at. I'm just more concerned about the salt merging and a new circulation popping up where we don't want it to pop up. That's what my concern is at the moment.
Channel 2.
Yeah. I'm gonna whip her around. Got a funny feeling. See, it's pretty well forward ahead of us. I got the feeling one of these storms crashing this other one, we're gonna get a new circulation and it's gonna be somewhere we don't want it.
Box, if you're listening, you might want to pull my string. We got some giant hail coming down.
At the very least, it's going to impede the inflow until the salt merger happens too. But the way the motion is on the radar right now, it's just got me concerned we're going to end up in a bad spot. And we can't get anywhere but east or west. That lowering right behind us? That's what I'm talking about.
Channel 2.
Actually, looks like a wall cloud right there. Yep, definite wall cloud right behind us. Well, this storm's starting to get do that crap we were doing last night. Like, here we go. At night. Maybe we'll get something to drop right behind us.
Channel 2.
Yeah, there was a tornado up just to our northwest. It's a pain in the butt to get to it. It's trying to get up there. Now I got these all cell mergers taking place. Got that sneaky lowering that's trying to sneak up behind us there. Actually looking pretty healthy back there. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen though in person. Like all these storms and showers that are popping up are just literally getting sucked into the storm. Man, does that look healthy back there. Jimmy, how you doing? Right, merger taking place and see what happens with it. Candace, how you doing? Penny, like I was saying, that Nebraska tornado, that thing was wild. Missing area for close to one, or was close to one, but can't get to the stupid thing.
Channel 2.
You're on the streets all night and day. Good God, this is a sloppy mess. Look at all the chasers are starting to bail.
Channel 2.
I think it's just like a sit and spin right now.
Channel 2.
Yeah, at least we're getting good lightning. Makes up for it, 'cause otherwise it's a pretty miserable chase. Terrible road network freaking just kills it. Like whatever paved road you take, like you're trash. You start taking it, you're dedicated. Yeah, big time saw merge, right? It's awfully messy though. Compared to yesterday, this is just one big mess. It might honestly die out here shortly. Yeah, but that's exactly why I didn't take that state route straight into. I want to. The one that we were sitting on earlier. Welcome from Puerto Rico. Lightning's insane. Yeah, the only thing, look how far south this, it's almost like a line is trying to get going. One of two things are going to happen here. It's either going to kill it, became a tornado producing machine, but it's looking more messy right now. Need some caffeine. Kind of looking like it might be just becoming a big blob of convection now. This is giving me a headache.
Disregard them, heading back down. I'm probably half hour north of I-40.
Alright, it's becoming messy down here, but I'm a little too late to the party. I couldn't get to it. Freaking hail. Oh, this is a headache.
Yeah, I was a little frustrated with the first one. If I would have been literally 2 minutes earlier, I would have been able to stop for my tornado. I had like a 30-second tornado, and it was all the way to the ground. It's just I had the camera zoomed in, and every time, like, I'd pass a hill, I'd pass a tree, and I was really irritated. But the storms up here should have produced. I don't know why they didn't keep producing. Must have been a little bit, stable, but kind of the same up here. I mean, good storms, good chase, just don't know why I didn't do it. Kind of, it's one of those times where you're a little frustrated with it.
Yeah, it's just, like down here, it's just the road network. I mean, I just try to shoot west on 94. And once you go, you're dedicated, because all you can do is turn around and go back east, but you can't north and south. Kind of very frustrating. Stop and get me some gas and a pop.
Oh yeah, man, I know. Trust me. I was really flirting with that hail core up there. We were sitting there watching that storm, and we had golf ball sized hail falling, but luckily it was just shattering. Like it would hit the hood and it would just like shatter. Like it was weird. It was like really brittle, so I felt okay staying there, and it passed, but. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, this thing's producing a tornado in, like, literally the worst road hole in the state.
Yeah, I kind of wish it's a little bit further, like, south and east, like Tampa, 20, I mean... Road network's kind of bad, but you can at least see.
It's a flat miracle that I ended up on this storm up here. I was going through Canadian and they tornado warned it. I'm like, well, screw it. I might as well stay up here. If I would have went the way you did, I never would have been up here. Just kind of stumbled across this one, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, I wish I would have stayed up there. But, it is what it is.
Yeah. I already know what. How about about an hour away from the hotel? I gotta get a car wash. I made another bad decision tonight, so I gotta go to the car wash. I've got so much mud in the wheels that this thing is shaking me apart.
Alright, hold on the fort, guys. Very well.
most pathetic examples of a tornado in my life. Just beeped if someone said something. I was just saying, I just had the most pathetic example for a tornado in my life. I'm sorry. You were supposed to thank me for my service. Paging doctor. I hear Daniel, I just don't know how far away he is.
Well, guys, that gentleman I was just talking to said, show me pictures. That was indeed a tornado on the ground in the distance that we had earlier. It just sucks we were like freaking a bajillion miles away from it. Running over the curb. I think so. Yeah, I guess at least we saw it. I just stopped and talked to a guy when I thought I had a tornado from, 5,000 miles away. Can confirm it was legit. Just, 5,000 miles away from it. Lately, I just had somebody comment on my that Northwest Ohio chase. Well, Ohio chase where we got ran over by EF0. Had somebody comment and say this was boring. Rather watch paint dry. So I told them to go watch paint dry. like, even though I'm pretty irritated with the road network right now, and it's kind of how things played out, but still loving this. The lightning's freaking awesome. I told him to watch paint dry, but that much better. I'll supply the paint, watch it dry. I'll dump the whole bucket on the ground. Yeah, it's not even just watching it, like actually doing it. Like, you really have to love this. Just because, like, you're constantly driving for target areas. Then you get those, you get to the target area, they sit and wait for hours upon hours. You really have to love this to do it. They are usually pretty dark. Plus these headlights in these cars suck. Even today, I mean, I'd much rather have been a lot closer to that tornado. It sucks it was so far away, but still got to see it. Days like Friday don't happen often. Question. I think my headlights, because I got them, what are they, Savania headlights. There's LED bulbs, and I think they're dying. I mean, the headlights on this car naturally suck. But I think they're progressively getting dimmer. So I think I have to get new bulbs, but I just want to get the Tahoe back. I miss that thing so much. Yeah, Friday's gonna be very hard to top. Oh yeah, Bruce, you weren't here for that. Transmission went out in Abilene, Texas, and was stuck there for a while. Nobody wanted to fix it, so I shipped it back to Toledo, Ohio. Like that whole situation, and then top off, somebody stole my drone, and I broke my laptop. Had a bunch of things go wrong all at once. So I'm just trying to build the funds back up to get her done, which hopefully we get her done soon. Because man, do I miss it. I don't miss the gas mileage, but I miss the Tahoe. Had all kinds of room for activities, 4-wheel drive. gonna go home, but we got a slight risk tomorrow, so we'll be chasing tomorrow. What is today? Wednesday. So yeah, tomorrow Thursday, we got a slight risk. Friday, we got another marginal risk for almost all of Kansas. I'd be out for that. Then, as of right now, it's a 2-day break, and then a potentially big day again. I think it's on Monday. So I was gonna consider going home, but then still trying to stay active. We all know I like the marginal days. I hope Friday stays marginal. Those are my favorite. More shots of that tornado earlier. We definitely had it. There was almost 2 of them. I think it was attempting to become multi-vortex. Pineapple on pizza is A-okay. It is delicious. Gotta get that ham, gotta get that pineapple with jalapenos. Oh yeah, now we're talking. rain. They got an MD out for heavy rain / flooding. Now, cherries on a pizza, that's a new one. I have never heard of that before. At least we got a tornado, I guess, from 500 miles away before I changed the title. Had to add in 500 miles away so people don't complain. Domino's has good pasta, and then their brownies are freaking awesome. Man, I had a headache there for a while. I definitely think I was because I didn't have a Mountain Dew today. This Mountain Dew I just got is scrumptious. I forgot how to do it. I'm gonna work on getting some graphics made. I do have a website I started, just gotta have time to set it up. Get an official logo made. John, because you have an excessive amount of garlic. I love garlic. Spanish tartar sauce, what's happening? Garlic is fantastic. It does a number on your digestive system, but man, is it worth it. Good old Texas windbag. I think it's because garlic just cleans you right out. But God, I love that. They give you those garlic containers. You just dip your pizza, your breadsticks in it. My God, it's heaven. Now let's throw you guys in a big loop. Get a Hawaiian pizza. Dip that baby in garlic. Oh my goodness. Yep, Chaz, I have. I'm also weird. I like to eat raw onion. I love raw vegetables. Buffalo Ranch is awesome. Remember years ago, they had these taco kits. Like, they're not, you know, official tacos. They're legit tacos, but you can buy these, what was it? Like Gorditas or something. But they always came with a zesty ranch. Like, that zesty ranch was so freaking good. idea where reads that. Am I am all by my lonesome? I'm scared. Nope, we're not alone. We got you guys stuffed in the back seat. We got Daniel stuffed in the trunk. for the super chat. Greatly appreciated. Daniel put himself in the trunk. Yeah, it was a good storm. We did produce tornadoes. At least we got one from 500 miles away. I'll take it. If that observed 3-inch hail wasn't there, we would have been on it. I just don't want to take out Starlink. If we would have lost that, who knows when we got service again. Yeah, we all know Daniel would be in the trunk just giggling away. One time, so that wildfire crap was going on, found Reed parked off the side of the road and stopped there. He comes up and goes, "Are you live?" "Yeah." "Hey, Corey's chat." Reed is just a goofball. Techno, you were in that insane Oklahoma storm last night? I made Reed mad was that Freeport, Florida tornado. I was up ahead of him. I turned my light bar on because I thought there's just regular traffic coming behind me, so it's like kind of a warning, hey, tornado crossing. And here it was Reed. You and your goddamn light bars! I was laughing. I thought you were talking about like you were in the Oklahoma storm or something yesterday. Up there, Brandon?
Oh, chasing storms.
Still going good, or is it not?
It's too official. A couple. It's like, he's like, very big. He's like, yeah, weightlifting, you know, it's a little, but on.
Well, apparently it's the remix!
We got to take them out in
Gotta refresh your radio. That was like the mix. But yeah, I don't know. Got a tornado from like freaking cross country, I guess. It's good, but man, need to mix up for Starlink so you don't wreck it, hail.
Thank God with on the side destroyed.
Sounds like he's sitting on the radio again. Pizza too. It's got a Little Caesars. I'm not the biggest fan of them, but there's Little Caesars or Subway. I'd rather have Subway, but I just feel like sitting there waiting for the sub. Shut her down. Get to the hotel, take a nap. I'm tired. There's this Mountain Dew kind of knocked my head out a little bit. And I think tomorrow and the next day should be nice, laid back, fun chasing. Hopefully like that Texas day last week. I think it's pickled itself out. Yeah, it looks like the next big day will be on Monday, but we'll be on that slight risk tomorrow. Maybe I'll have some fun chases in between the chaotic chases. It's kind of like a vacation. Just gonna sit back and relax. We chat more on the non-big days. Plus, we all know how I like the marginal risk days. Love me low-end days. For one, not many chases are out. Two, you never know what Mother Nature's going to throw at you. Potato hole. Freaking stupid.
Channel 2.
it. Phone's a little delayed at getting it. I don't have the app anymore. What is this? What is this? Why is nothing working? Guys, yep, we're gonna wrap it up. I'll wait until I get to the hotel. I'll probably schedule. Gotta look at tomorrow, see what it's looking like. So I probably won't schedule all that until I'm back in the hotel parking lot. But we'll definitely be out tomorrow. There's no sense in going home to come back out here for Monday. Gonna have a couple fun chase days, couple days off. Sounds like a fun plan to me. Alright guys. Kinda sucks we couldn't get up to this storm, but I don't want to wreck my stuff. I love hail. I absolutely love hail. I don't really care if my windshield gets blown out. I just don't want to wreck Starlink. It's expensive to replace, so I don't want to wreck the roof camera either. The stuff wasn't so expensive to replace, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but everything's got to be expensive these days. But one of these days, when I know if I can keep signal without Starlink, I'd be more than happy to take everything off and smash some hail. Alright guys, hope you have a wonderful night. I'll catch you back here tomorrow. There's always tomorrow.